All right, hopefully everything is working now. Everything is set up. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome to December. And also, we are coming out of the holiday here in the States. So as just a really quick thank you, because it's been an insane time so far, I just want to say thank you. Obviously, with Thanksgiving right around the corner, I appreciate the patience too, because I haven't been able to upload as much as I want. My brother just sold his house. There's just been a lot going on, right? But tomorrow we do have the live stream to look forward to, and we will be pulling on Chizuru. So we will be getting right back into the content here very, very soon and having more dedicated videos and all that good stuff. But I did sincerely want to drop a thank you for everyone that's been hanging out on the stream, that's been supporting the channel. Insane. Again, for those that don't know, I've been covering TCGs for about 11 years, and this is just something I've been doing for fun on the side. And not only am I loving Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is obviously very important, and how much I've been wanting to continue this, but just the general reception and whatnot has been incredible. So thank you for that. For those that are drinking coffee, tea. I was say beer is what I was trying out there, or otherwise, cheers to you. Thank you. But I got my coffee, I got my little snackies, and it's been a crazy day today trying to get back to work after a long holiday weekend, as many would expect. So we are going to do a little bit of cleanup, just make sure I click around all my menus and that good stuff. But today we are going to be focusing. Oh, I still have to do my battle missions. I just realized, or just remembered. I got to do all these at some point. We will be focusing on Tressa because, oh my God, another one. Because we have the new boss coming out, and I'm sure that the two teams that are going to clear it are going to be the Mei Lin and Tressa combos. They're kind of take over the early leaderboard. So while, yes, I am going to try to do it as a, find a team that works for Chizuru, get her a save data, and let that be the focus. I still then want to have like a backup team of Tressa and whatnot that can still be like, oh my God, look, these two team comps are still insanely busted, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. So we're going to spend a little bit more stamina. We're going to pretend that we can ever get more memory fragments for Chizuru, because I've been trying to find just one extra Executioner's piece. And I think I'm like, I don't know, what that'd be, a couple days now? So like 600 plus, I think, stamina down, and just have not gotten a usable. Well, let me rephrase that. I've gotten like okay pieces, but I haven't got one that was like at least 2 substats good. So it's always one of those things where it's just like, man, I've dumped a lot of stamina into this. I feel like I have good enough stamina where I could clear the content in the game reasonably, and that's not really the main drawback of it. But for me, it's like I'm spending all this time trying to get these memory fragments to just be a little bit better, and this game just does not want to give me anything, and that's always a frustrating experience, right? So hopefully in one of these runs we'll actually see a piece that's worth upgrading, and maybe now that we're streaming we'll get lucky with it, but we will see. So do forgive me, as we are going to go through this as quick as we can. But for those who are maybe enjoying holiday and what have you, let me know how your holiday plans were. For everybody else, just maybe welcome to December. And then again, it's cold and not that great here, but hopefully better weather for others for sure. Also, can we all agree that Ecstasy of Violence is the best forbidden card? The fact that it just like turns on any damage dealing character to do a significant amount more damage is very welcomed. I wouldn't start regretting building Kairon yet until we know what type of character Chizuru is going to be. Well, obviously not confirmed until tomorrow, right? I am starting to get a sneaking suspicion that Chizuru might actually be a support role for Void characters instead of like a main damage dealer. Oops. I just spilled a little bit of coffee. 830, wow, 839 without vulnerable. Wow. Damn, that's pretty good. Okay. We'll take those. If we had Magnet in the team, that would have actually been pretty sick. That's going to be a no for me. That's going to be a maybe salvageable. Okay. Anytime I see extra damage and crit chance, I feel like it's bait for a Veronica piece, but probably something. So hold on, let me actually lock both of these as ones to upgrade, hopefully, and then just run this a couple more times. Hey, Temple Knights, hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, I forgot I put this in here, or I forgot I picked up this card recently, which does not need to be on this team for memory fragment farming, but here we are, I guess. Well, that was the wrong button. Let's get a free ballista, I guess. Yeah, I'm really expecting, like, that's why I was kind of bummed out by the early leaks, because we really don't need another dedicated Void DPS. Like, if we're just being super real with ourselves, right? So that's where I got a little, oh, this is gonna be a sick turn, I guess. That's where I was like, there's no way that we get, like, another Void Striker out of all of this and then have to deal with that. Okay, well, I could have used some crits. That would have been nice, but guess not. But yeah, something that helps with, like, exhausting cards, or it's just something. Just literal anything, you know? Oh, this is a fun hand, actually. Do I have any? Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. I'm like, do I have any other Haru cards that I can draw here just to make the most absurd charge energy? Turns out I did. Okay, so 253, 516. God, I love this so much, and I really wish I had my vulnerable stacks here to do crazy things. Yeah, so anyways, Ecstasy of Violence is a good card. Attack is, like, very acceptable, and it has crit damage on it, so sure. Man, I swear to God, this is like the bane of my existence, is getting the right pieces on this. A debuffer with curse cards. Okay, that would be pretty sick, though. Because here's the thing, right? I have a E2 Kayron, and I would love to have Kayron get powered up. Like, make me feel good about having a Kayron that doesn't rely on having either Ego 3 or the partner for it. Yeah, Kalipe is very, very solid. As soon as we get more, like, Celestial triggering stuff, she's gonna go crazy. Good morning, Pendragon. Welcome back to the stream. Been farming the Veronica Bill also to spam her flower. Are you trying to go for, like, mutant samples as well? Pyro Knights are just, like, getting completely unlucky with it. What's the best way to get gears 1 through 3? Should I just craft them or keep using stamina? Do not craft your left side. Only craft right side for the random chance, because you need all the help that you can get getting right side pieces, right? Because these are always going to have, excuse me, a static threshold. So your main stat is always going to roll the correct thing. So keep in mind that there's going to be less RNG there. But also, for a lot of people, I wish I had started... Well, I don't have the time, but I wish I started a second account just so I could figure out where a pure free-to-play player was at today. Because with memory fragments, as long as you're getting to the legendary tier, if you have like this piece, I would be perfectly fine taking this piece to a +3, so it's before you use the blue material on my account. Main stat is super important. Getting your gear up to +3 does give you a pretty significant boost for that main stat. And as long as you have main stat and the right, memory fragments across the board, you can get a lot of damage increase. It will actually help out your runs considerably. So that one is definitely a maybe that we should upgrade. Now this one, again, I probably would not even recommend where I'm at investing the resources to see what that first node is, because I don't need any of these other 3 attached to it. Oh, defense. Man, I was like, okay, crit damage and ego recovery, sure. And then defense percentage is just sad. Very sad. Yeah, the slot that I hate the most, and it's kind of it was kind of cheeky of them to name this one Desire, but this, in my opinion, is the hardest one to actually get the right stats, the right main stat, all that stuff. So again, keeping in mind every month, right, with the Zero Shop, we get the art, where is it? Craft. Every month we get the item that allows you to craft this slot, which again, I would always recommend trying to get your main stat, which is most important. And you can see like this one just has the most options. Now, again, depending on your character, depending on your whatever, the attack percentage might come close, but I always prefer the elemental just for the sake of keeping things consistent and hopefully using it in the future piece. Again, do not craft 1 through 3. Only craft right side, right? Because on these 3 are always going to roll a standard stat. Where on the right side, right, you have to get critical chance for this one. For this one, you have to get attack. Again, just assuming that we're building out damage dealers. And then for this one, you either want attack or your element. And I don't want to say the wrong thing on stream because, you know, someone's going to come back and clip my ass on it. There is a break point if you want attack versus elemental. So do keep that in mind. I think it was like Shizu who did the full breakdown. I forget who did it. They did like one character's breakdown of attack versus element, but in general, element will always be the safe. Or if you don't know, or more importantly, if you know that you're waiting for an upcoming character that's going to be like, man, Narha is my favorite character in the game. All my resources will go towards her, right? Well, in that case, you're gonna actually want multiple of these because you're not only trying to get the main stat you might want, or I guess she's instinct. It's not just about getting instinct, it's about getting instinct plus a crit rate or crit damage. So, or crit chance, excuse me, and crit damage. So do keep that in mind. Like this is a resource I would not use unless it's a character you are, well, 1, trying to build out and just need help, or 2, for most likely for more people, right? One that you're actually going to use a lot and be invested in. Because again, if we go to shop and if we go to Zeronium, there is a monthly one that you can buy. And also the obviously Ego Crystal is very good too because this is for the max potential. Also late, but glad to hear that you enjoyed, oh god, Time Strangers. As I am dying. Okay, so we did all that, and now we can just get into the actual part we all know and love so much. Laboratory 0. Oh, I guess the last thing I should mention, right, is that we get our new shop very soon. So this will be on December 3rd. So it says one day is not correct, right? It's not tomorrow. It's the 3rd. Hold on. What time does it is the 3rd, right? What time does the main website say? That doesn't seem right. Or what time does English account say? It's like, is it messing with me right now? It is the 3rd, right? The news is tomorrow. Yeah, but I thought it was another one of those like, oh, haha, it's going live at 5 a.m. on the 3rd situations. Or we can just check, hold on. I know how we can just check. We can just check the... Oh, it is tomorrow then. Hell yeah. Because again, or my, so my big old head is probably blocking it, but okay. So cool. So tomorrow's stream, I guess we will go live as soon as the, okay, so what time is that? That would be 9 o'clock Eastern then. Okay, we'll be live before that, but cool. Hey, stop by the stream tomorrow. We'll be pulling Chizuru live. Again, for those that don't know, I did pre-farm her heavy. So we will have all of her stuff. And we'll just start by going into Chaos, right? So we have to get save data for her. So we're gonna take her into Chaos, and then after that, we'll try the first half of the Great Rift. Oh, is there gonna be some like extended maintenance or something? Yo, shout out, oh my god, is that False Storm area? Okay, there we go. Like, I could not read the first 3 letters for a second. I really wish there was a way to make YouTube chat bigger. My god. Maybe I do need to make my eye appointment before the end of the year. But yeah, good call. 17 hours left. So keep in mind. So for those who maybe, you know, I would never recommend personally spending the $11 in that case. But maybe you've, you know, if for whatever reason you didn't get the character, right? If you didn't get Nyx or whichever one is your favorite, now is your maybe consider spending $12 moment. Or I think you can buy levels individually, right? Yeah, okay, so you can purchase levels. So if you're close, I mean, definitely make sure you get up to, what, 30? Let me go back. I think it was 30. It was this thing, right? Yep. Make sure you get up to 30. Which characters do I think can work with her? Until we see her kit, we totally don't know. There's a great divide in the community right now in terms of like expectations around her kit. Excuse me, and part of that is just because we have so many Void main DPS. It feels a little weird to have yet another one, so we'll have to wait and see. Also, I just realized my green as I'm dying, my green screen is still messing up in the background. Yeah, not sure about maintenance or anything, though, unfortunately. So give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can... What part of this is messing up? Now I got to figure out which side am I on? What side am I on? This side? Oh, it's that light then? I'm not sure how much that helped, but... Okay, whatever. It's good enough. I can mess with it off stream. You move one little light and then the everything hates you. So yeah, unsure about maintenance, unfortunately. I haven't heard anything or seen anything about it, so we will likely find out with the stream, I guess. All right, so for those who are new or have maybe missed the video or what have you, what we are going to be doing is we are looping. For me personally, I don't care about tier 15. I do not care about the extra 10 points. But we are going to be starting in tier 13, which means with Nightmare, it'll go up to 14 to try and farm some save data. The way that we're focusing on this is if we have a character who is all concerned about a single card in their kit, a great example of this is Veronica, where you just want to copy her repose more than anything else. What you effectively want to do is a double removal event at the very start. And if you want to reset for the mutant sample to get the absolute best start in the game, you certainly can, but I ain't got that kind of time as someone who just wants to build guides for multiple characters eventually. So we are definitely going to be trying for the good enough, what is it, Shadow Reload skill for Tressa. Now again, discard randomly is definitely going to hurt a little bit, but we have our team, and I think everybody still has their memory fragments. Honestly, I forgot if I moved stuff around or not yet. Oops, wrong one. Do I seriously not have a better piece for her yet? Yeah, sure, we can go for a DPS. And then... Oh, wait, actually, that is kind of... Hold on, that's actually a sick piece. Okay, if this would have rolled crit damage, that would have been an absolutely insane piece. Damn. I will clean up the rest of these later, though. Do I not have another Scarab? Loki really bums me out to see this as a rare still. You know what? I got a let's gamble a little bit on stream. Where is Scarab this? And again, I'm not wasting my resource here, so we're just gonna try to high roll. All right. Oh man, so close again. That one's actually worth keeping though. All right, I'm not actually wasting resources on this when I have to likely spend a lot of artifacts here, or a lot of stamina upcoming here for Chizuru. So we tried. Can I stop dying on stream? No, I gotta eat my goldfish. My goldfish and my coffee sustain me. Yeah, the other thing that's hard to really stress too, right? Chizuru is the banner right before what everybody and their mothers is expecting to be a busted support unit. So unless you really love Void and like you don't have any of the Void characters in the game and you just love Chizuru for whatever reason, you love her. Actually, her art is sick. Like I love her character design so much. Like unless she is your wife, do not pull on her, right? Or at the very least, wait until someone does like an in-depth guide and see if it's worth it. Because you just have to accept that the next banner after hers is one that you're gonna want. I would make that like a very safe expectation for the next banner. Thank you, T-Dog. My partner is a huge Pokemon fan, so I just swiped this from her. Yeah, that's very true. Like, Psionic is just such in a weird spot right now until we have more characters. I am very curious to see what her kit looks like, because also keep in mind, we have an upgrade, a skill, and a zero-cost attack on the website. Which, you know, subject to change. I gotta add that disclaimer and whatnot. But her kit really does scream like it is going to be something that's more damage focused. But again, she could just be like a sub DPS then. The real question is going to be, how do you make a character that works for both Kairon, Rinoa, and Tressa, right? Or I should say for all the above. Nice guy, thanks for the follow. So I'm very curious to see who she gets partnered with, because with this many Void characters, there's got to be some overlap or some direct support that she'll be focused on. Oops, let me pull that back up. There we go. I will say to it, and I promise for those that have been around the stream the last week in particular, I am still working on like the Eternal Hunger video, but I think instead of making it a pure Eternal Hunger video showcase, I think the better way to approach it is like a literal tier list for the forbidden cards with a highlight on to really get the most out of Eternal Hunger, right? You're probably going to want 2 of them, which means you're going to have it on 2 different characters in your party. And then you're really going to want Adagio to have the draw 2, discard 2. And if you have that set up in particular, you should be able to draw through your entire deck every single turn. Obviously, if you have Veronica, that gets a lot easier. But you then also have to consider, like, if I'm bringing Veronica and Nia, let's say, as a team support, you know, you don't have a lot of damage boosting options, right? Giving up Ray, who has the massive morale buff, which can do a lot. Like, let's just also comment on it really quickly that Ray is absolutely insane for ecstasy of violence. And so that's another part I'm gonna definitely bring up in the video. But the way I really like the design of this season, that no matter what, because they gave us Ray up front, no matter what damage dealers that you got in your gacha, right? You can just take Ecstasy of Violence on even like Owen, pair it with Ray, and you should be able to 9 out of 9 all the bosses in the game currently. So I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if, you know, Ecstasy of Violence was just like way too pushed as a card. I have no real metric for that in terms of like what the devs are planning, but I do hope that in the future, there's always going to be like that, hey, if you put in the time investment, you can have like this one build that will help you clear all content. It's kind of like the old Staples button. Like, you know, the this is easy. Do I have it? No, I don't have that on my desk anymore. It's like the old this is easy button meme. But at the same time, it's like, I'm very thankful for that because eventually before the season is out, and I'm really, really hoping the Chaos Shop, the materials, the new materials that they're giving us, I'm hoping that's good enough because I do want to upgrade Owen, get Ecstasy of Violence on him, and then also like make that video of just like, hey, here is the free-to-play Owen plus Ray build, and here's how you're able to just very easily clear content with it. Oh my god, finally. All right, so again, for this start, we are going to make sure that we remove at least one card that can be copied, and then we are going to end up removing one of her dagger throws because we don't want these long-term, so this just gets us a extra removal to save us a little bit of gold later on in case we get unlucky. So again, the double removal strat is just giving you the best odds at copying on the boss and also helping you with a little bit of not getting screwed over by RNG. Yep, so again, we always do want to try and find an early shop for removal if we can. And then ideally looking for like a tunnel as well. Ooh, can we go? Nope, we can't go all the way up because this goes up. This goes up here, and then we can't bridge to the other shop, but we can go to this. Okay, so this is like what I would call an ideal start for what we're trying to do. Getting the double shop removal early before the third one is very, very nice for making sure that we are getting what we need. Now, the only way to make this run better, or the best run, is if we get mutant sample. Now, again, if you are someone who wants to reroll for mutant sample and add that to your list, be my guest. That is like the true min-maxing of builds that, again, if you only play one team, do it, but trying to build out multiple teams and have all that stuff, it's just does not become worth it. Can anyone confirm they can still roll tier 14 maps on rank 8? I spent like 3k credits on that, and I could not be bothered trying to roll for tier 14 upgrades anymore. It is wild. Oh, the ballista will kill him. Yeah, it's hard, right? Because there's the Maylin and Tressa that are just like so high above any other damage outputs that characters can do. Or I guess, and Luke, well, I guess Luke is technically not infinite. Luke is still higher than all other combatants other than Tressa and Maylin. So I think by like default, you have to put Tressa, Maylin, and Luke in the same category now. But, you know, I think that's still a interesting spot to be from a character balancing standpoint. Do I think it's better to have a second Forbidden Hunger or third Adagio? Ooh, if you can get second Forbidden Hunger on Nia, you shouldn't need more than 2 Adagios. Or I guess what version of Adagio, I guess, is the question. And it's hopefully the draw 2, discard 2 one. All right, pendant it is. Oh my god, we are getting everything now. Woo, Epiphanies, baby! Good lord, it just keeps going. This is a normal one, right? Yeah. Yeah, like Luke is definitely not as free as the others, but oh, Dar Blista get discarded. I didn't even realize it. You know what? Just because I can, just in spirit. There we go. No healing. Yes, if you get the draw one discard that copies itself too, that is very, very nice. None of these really matter for this run, so... Or do we have a... No, we don't have... Like, shelling is really good if you have, like, any type of morale boosting in your team. But I don't think we do with this one, so I'm just going to take the YOLO option for fun. There we go. All right, well, we're getting a lot of really good removal targets, and we got double shop, so that is very welcomed for us. So just free removal. I keep forgetting. We did a modifier where we couldn't rest. So like on stream for I think like 3 in a row, we could not rest at any campfire. And man, that shit was awful. Like that was so miserable. Just getting all the mental breaks early. Yeah, I mean our Veronica is pretty great. Oh my god, we get an X. Okay. Sure. Extra removal on top of that is very welcome. Again, we don't know if this is going to go the unique route or not, so we'll just remove tactical analysis. See what we can maybe get off the elite. And again, the other thing to keep in mind as you're doing this run, for people who maybe haven't caught the past streams or what have you, I just want to make sure they always walk through at least one of the runs, explain why we're making certain choices, but for this, you want to make sure that you have extra credits. So knowing when you can extract the gear for credits is really, really important as well. I mean, a weekend here is still a free weekend, so sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Like, Veronica can actually be built as a main damage dealer. And she also becomes her own engine. So, at some point, I am going to go back and try to invest into a, more aggressive build with her. But right now, she's just the best draw engine we have. So, it's really difficult to not put her into a team with that mindset. Because, again, there are naturally other characters who can be a bit better at what she wants to be bringing to the table when it comes to damage or what have you. All right, if nobody got me, I know my boy Kowalski got me. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm like, maybe he got me. Thank you so much, Div. I appreciate you, brother. It is certainly... Ooh. Because she has a lot of upgrade cards and because we are going to just want extra damage from our ballistas, this is going to be very, very good item. But yes, thank you very much, Div. Appreciate you stopping by the stream, brother. Gonna be a interesting week to say the least. So lots of well, I mean, I probably will just stream every night this week now that I think about it. As long as I can get the videos done in time, just because of new content, new boss, new character. So hey, quick plug, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to stay up to date on when the next live stream is happening, because I'll always post a few hours before I go live. But yeah, expect a lot of streams, hopefully a lot of videos this week. Okay, so very nice. We do get the high roll start. Sure. I will not say no if we can get lucky. So again, this is going to be a huge deal in just saving us a lot of points. Now, to be fair, Tressa is not a character who really needs mutant sample. Just to be absolutely transparent, like, all we care about is triple shadow reload and she's done, right? Like, sure, this gets us a extra removal, technically. Or wait, no, it's extra divine. It's only 40 points, right? So it's not a full removal, but it's worth 2 divine. So, you know, there's some value here, but she's not as important as, say, like a Veronica, if you're trying to go all in on the draw, where you really want to get mutant sample to truly min-max. But still, we are not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. We are going to take the conversion and go on to our... Actually, I forgot where we have to go from here now. Try to find that shop. Oh, there is a tunnel here. Look at that. Funny enough. Again, unfortunately for us, we do want to make sure that we're trying to find the... Actually, do we... How many... Oh, hold on. We did get an early removal event, so technically we don't need one of these shops now. How many... Hold on. How many removals do we need? This is actually... I think because we've, like, ultra high rolled this start, we can actually get tunnel as well. So, 1, 2... Ah, no, because we're gonna want to remove pendant if it misses. Nope. Okay, never mind. We cannot get that greedy. We cannot get super greedy. Yeah, it's just been a busy year in general. So this is a good one of one that I'll definitely extract. We don't want to pop any epiphanies. None of these. I'll just go mutant, I guess. How to know if there's a tunnel? So it's like a 99% chance, but when you look on your map, and if you see 2 question mark tiles like this that are connected back to back, you always know that one of these will be a tunnel. I mean, I am something like 30 for 30 on this being double tunnel, or one of them being a tunnel, right? So again, I know that other people have reported saying that they haven't got it guaranteed, but every run that I've done on and off stream, this has been a tunnel right here. So if you're trying to find like the ecstasy of violence, or if you're trying to get a forbidden hunger, do keep that in mind. I totally just forgot we got the upgrade item. Yeah, that's perfect. The other reason why, I guess I should do another call out here, right? The other reason why, as soon as I find our item, to get military grenade is because keep in mind that at some point in this run, especially if you go into the second boss, why I prefer this over second method, which is her ballista boosting one. If you find yourself against like a Gloomy Prime, you are going to want to get extra damage in a AoE setting. So if you don't get the giant ballista to help you out of that bind, military grenade is like what I would probably call best otherwise gear that you can get. Now, if you also high roll and get Moon of Destruction, which gives you that damage at the start of the battle as well, that can just help kill him faster. So keep that in mind. Okay, one more unique, which is nice. I'm glad this is not a repose run, I guess, because we can't have anything nice. Yes, extra damage will also work on Beryl for her retain build, if I recall correctly. Beryl's another one that I want to build out eventually. We do not need any of these, so we're just going to take the stress reduction. We do want more credits for breaking stuff down, so we are going to go for the elite node here. I mean, I'm certainly hoping that we're going to get lucky on her. Oh, Deluge is also a fine pickup here. I mean, it would simply be too perfect of a run if we were also able to get the right shadow reload here. And so this is really nice, right? We have double upgrade now just to get some more AoE damage. And so, again, might not seem like a lot, but that little bit is going to add up over time for us. Oh, come on. 67. All right, Shadow Reload. I need you to wake up here. What card of hers are we missing? Oh, Vital Attack, sure. Which we... who's actually attacking? Okay, fine. I was off by 1 on the damage there, but we're going to do this just for the Ballista damage since that should give us the best chance of a crit here, and we have 2 stacks of reload already. Yeah, crit would have been nice there, but womp womp. Okay, we get the double Ballista generation, so that's fine. Ballistas, carry me home, please, and thank you. Now, keep in mind, it would also really be nice if we could get our... Oh, wait, none of these are the ideal one, actually. Would be nice if we get our Epiphany to trigger before the boss. So the Chizuru banner is going to go live at like 9 p.m. my time. So tomorrow night we will be streaming and pulling live and all that good stuff. Wow, this is literally the best possible start you can get. Holy shit. All right, streamer luck. Man, I don't know if Pendant's gonna upgrade or not. That's such a bait. Well, I gotta take the safe options here. All right, well, that puts us in, I mean, what? This should be 100% copy territory now, if I'm not mistaken. So we have 1, I guess still technically 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's a lot harder. We got too many of her epiphanies early, actually. So that is a little unfortunate. We are... Ooh, there's a battle still, right? There's 1 more fight. We have 1 more fight, and we only have enough for 1 more removal. All right, well, we know we have 1 more fight to go, so we are just going to wait for the... See what we get, use our last removal in the next shop. Oops, meant to use Deluge first there for the... I'll get the reduction. Does mutant count? I don't think removals can be copied. Oh, yep. Trust me, I know. We are hoping here. Yeah, I'm really hoping the Chaos Shop is good. Like, that's, I think that's gonna be a major motivator for a lot of people. Interesting. Because I know that conversation came up during a run when we were doing, Swamp of Judgment in particular, where the removal apparently couldn't come up. All right, well, this is unfortunate for us. All right, well, we are going to do the technically correct thing and then be very upset when we don't get our copy anyway. So, again, if we get our copy on the right thing and then Epiphany's in the next area, that's fine. How much repose is ideal? Yes, as many as you can get. But I was happy with my 3. We ended up being able to draw out our entire decks with it, which is really weird. But yeah, I'm putting a lot of faith into the Chaos Shop update, because I have a lot more characters I would love to use in this game. Man, guess who doesn't have attack cards? Well, this is definitely not starting off how we would want it to. Can you? Was that twice now? Come on! With the discard. Let me see what it is, man. The way I'm getting debated by the game right now. And I need to wait for Veronica Ultimate to come around so I can get my Ballista generation going. I have no agony at this point. Are you? God, really, man? Really missing out on that damage this turn. And I don't have Nyx either that I can cycle to. Oh, I guess I should have done my weekend this turn as well. Yeah, the 9 Basin is rude for sure. Do you ever want Ecstasy of Violence on Veronica? I mean, you could run it, but probably not. It's one of those, like, definitely reaches the overkill category. All right, at least we're getting our Ballista damage now for us. All right, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Well, the run's over. Again, keep in mind, I'm gonna finish this run just because it is weekly reset, so I do want to, you know, actually get my points and whatnot. But we will be back. We'll be backing out after this boss clear. Snow Wave, thank you for the follow. All right, well, there you have it. The perfect run can't save you if your RNG is just terrible still. All right, well, I mean, that feels a little bit better, I guess, right? What we have to continue that escape, I think. All right. Let's start the counter for tonight. Yeah, I will say the best recommendation that I've seen so far for a fix, and obviously not a fix because it's intended to a point, but give us a Protos skill that allows us to use reroll Epiphanies for a cost of like 2 sands a day, right? Or I guess maybe you make it 3, because what, we get like 22 sands or something when it's fully upgraded? I forget what the cap is. But I think you want to find that right balance between people who are chasing, obviously, the god decks, which should be hard to farm. But you do want to also, in my opinion, lower the friction point a little bit for your more casual players. So I like the idea of there being a Protos skill attached to it. I'm just not sure what the right cost associated would be. But, you know, something 25 with the final node. Okay, make it 5 then. Make it cost a lot. 5 refreshes a day I think is good enough. Because also keep in mind, that means that someone's like grinding for like 2 hours probably. Remotos, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, so I like 5 sands as a cost. Again, with the understanding that you wouldn't really get a lot of value out of it until you max out your policy. But then it also like rewards people for doing Arc City and all that stuff. All right, so we do get a early shop, which is nice. We'll fight the elite for the extra money. We got a second shop. We have a guaranteed tunnel right here, which is nice, but we don't want a tunnel. Okay, and we have an extra, we have hella shops in this run. Okay, so this is a decent run too. Well, X per run really just boils down to people are saying like, oh, I want a repose build, right? So people would just use their reset on repose, do the reroll, realize they don't get what they want, and then back out anyways, all the same. What build am I going for? We are trying to get the triple upgrade Shadow Dagger reload. We don't want tunnel because we're not interested in any of the forbidden cards for Tressa. Which, now that I say that, we could put Eternal Hunger on her. We have the points for it. Oh, wait, but no, you only get 1 discard off of Cassius, right? Unless you go Devil Dice Epiphany that has the draw discard. There's not like a good discard outlet for that setup yet. Blech. Yep, we're trying to do the healing Epiphany. Actually, you know what? How is that Epiphany worded exactly? It's when you heal by a card, right? Hold on, this might actually matter. The forbidden card doesn't work with her, right? I have never actually looked. I'm pulling a TCG gamer moment, but I've never actually read the card, or I haven't read the card recently. Oh my god, where is Tressa on this list? Oh, heal by a skill card? Cool, does not work then. So Forbidden would not work then, unfortunately. Yep, Zendi knew exactly where I was going. Rest in peace. Does this add agony 1, I would assume then? Because that's kind of funny. Eternal Hunger will work on anybody. It just comes down to who gets the most value out of it and who can consistently loop it. And unfortunately right now, Nia is the only character that can really get the most value out of putting the card back to the top of the deck. Or I guess, do I still have that image? I guess I could share this with you guys really quick. Where is my... Hold on, let me swap. There we go. So I was working on something like this in the background, so like a future video that I want to work on. And so one of the most important things is like the best way to get the most value out of this is either by discarding, which as you look at all the, like the reasonable, as I'll call them, discard options in the game, you're basically limited to Cassius and praying. But when it comes to putting the card back on top of your deck and then being able to draw into it again, so you get the plus AP plus the draw, right, which is the whole point of it, you literally have two options in the game right now, and that's it. There's like a weird fringe case if you say Chilling Godfather puts it back into the deck, but like that's not reliable, and this isn't really like a good combo. And then the other part was too, and I'm gonna give a shout out to I'm Sue now. He was working on a Magna DPS deck, because one of the main issues that I found with Eternal Hunger is that I get up to like 10 action points and I draw my entire deck every single turn. But for what? Like this requires you to build such specific decks to get the most value out of it. And even then you have to start asking the question of like, what can I really do with this then? So for Eternal Hunger is a really interesting card that it's not something that you can just add to a team and get like immediate value for. Like, yes, obviously you get the +1 draw, so it's a card neutral, gives you an AP, and like that's fine. But the difference of comboing off with this card and having multiple characters that can support it, or if you have like Nia plus any other character who has Eternal Hunger with them, right? If you're able to then use Adagio, put both of them back on the top of the deck, draw into them with an effect, they're both going to give you a draw, they're both going to give you the AP, but you still have to draw into them with either like a repose or some other effect. So all that aside, you know, one of the other things I ran into, and he shared with me this version of his like DPS Magna deck, that this is where you'd want to go. Like, who can really use all those action points that you're saving up and you're able to do something with, right? You find yourself stuck in a position where it's like, you know, you think about Calipe as another character who has so many high-costed cards in her deck. But the funny part is, right, if you're drawing your entire deck then with Calipe and they all have Celestial, you play one card and your whole hand is gone. So it's like you don't need this for that. So Eternal Hunger, I'm really curious to see if it's going to be good for Chizuru, because she's going to be so AP hungry, because she's going to want all this extra setup, or if this is just like a card that is designed for like these super like crazy style of decks that people can pull off. So anyways, this is like the video stuff I was working on in the background that I just didn't have time for, and I think I'm gonna change the video a little bit and make it more like a tier list discussion instead of like a here's just how Eternal Hunger video works. But yeah, keep that in mind, and I will just close out of that in the background really quick. Okay, cool. Close out of it. So yeah, I wish I had a better answer otherwise in terms of like what characters I really want to build it out on, but I was trying it with my Mei Lin deck, and I'm just like, cool, Mei Lin's a character that wants to draw her entire deck because she gets a bonus for the passion cards, right? But then you're like, oh, well, this is cool, but, and then you realize like, oh, I don't need all of this normally. So It's in a really weird spot. I don't know how I want to like approach that topic. If you have enough cycling, regular discard without moving to the top of the deck is okay for Forbidden. Yes, that's also true, but as I showed, like all those discard outlets, there's not a lot of great options because it has retain naturally. So it very easily gets stuck in your hand, which is awkward. And that was one of my other problems with it, like as I was testing. Eternal Hunger can be on any character. It's just Nia's skill has the best card to put it, to get the most value out of it, is I guess what I should say. The attunement is anytime it's drawn. And again, Nia can put any cards back on top of the deck. Come on, Unique. Come on, Suffering. Yep, I had a precision aim in the infographic as well. But precision aim's another awkward one where it's like, oh, I guess we'll just see if we're recycling the run or not. All right. The hope is alive. The hope is very alive right now. But yeah, precision aim's an interesting one because it's like a generically really good card for setting up, and then the Forbidden Hunger just like takes priority, which can be difficult to manage at times. Yep, you guys can just shield, that's fine. But yeah, it's another card where it's like, I wish we had more neutral cards that supported Forbidden Hunger. Oh, I did not mean... I guess that was fine, actually. I'll just try and click through my menus quickly and... sure. I will grab my quick evade and move on. But yeah, unfortunately, I just kind of ran out of time on when I wanted to put all that stuff together. So I'll have the Forbidden video out later this week. But, you know, tomorrow morning before work, I guess, I'm going to... I'll do the patch notes video. And then tomorrow night, we will be streaming, pulling on the new character and all that stuff. So I kind of want to make sure that we focus on the new stuff that people, of course, are going to be most excited for. I mean, it's not unique. Oh my god, losing reload feels so bad though. Sometimes it be like that. We just have to do what's best. But if we get the copy, it's worth it, right? So what was it, 80, then 100. So we actually don't have enough to do both shops now that I think about it. So we're going to try to get like the mouthful event then. Is probably the next best option. So we're probably only going to get 2 more removals on... Okay, or not. Make me a liar, that's fine. I was going to say we're only going to get 2 more removals as we're going through this. All right. Where is my... Let me actually pull up my card cost. Nope, not that one. CZN. Save calculator. Yeah, this one, because it gives me an image and it's pretty. Nope. Take the extra credits because we want to save it for removal. All right, so where are we at currently? We have only removed one card. So remove, we're gonna eventually remove another one. We're gonna have our base card. We wanna copy that twice if we can. So at worst, Tressa's base save that you're working with is 60 points. And then it's kind of just whatever extra removal you want beyond that. I know Unsheathed Dagger can turn into an exhaust card, so I feel like that's also fine. What are we missing? We are missing her purple card, which is the other curse. Oops, hold on. I am not on the right tier. Where is my tier 14, please? I mean, we have a bit to work with, honestly. Oh no, but we can't get, we'd have to get mutant sample. Oh wait, no, because we're never removing Touch of Darkness, right? So we have one extra removal for her, which could be Vital Attack, I guess. Let me pull up her other. Did I close it out already? I did already close it out. What is her other good Epiphany to use? Like, what else should I be looking for in this run? Let's find out together. Show Epiphany card. So, Unsheathed Dagger. Oh, Unsheathed Dagger can also be an upgrade. Sure. We will be the upgrade god, I guess. What is cursed? Oh, the weaken imprint. That's what it was. Yeah. So other than that, it is that versus Vital Attack. Plus 10% damage per target's agony is actually kind of hilarious if we're building this out properly. So if this becomes an upgrade, that's 3 upgrades in the deck. We remove this. So it would be a 3-card deck on second cycle. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not impressed with Vital Attack. Like, we can make funny meme numbers, right? With the spamming agony and going higher, but I want to make sure we try to get... Or how many removals? Where are we in the map again? Hold on. No, actually, so we can still trigger Whirlpool, so I think we want to skip this. We do want to go for the extra... Yeah, I think we're actually supposed to save here. Because we should only have 2 more removals with how much credits we have and where we're at. Jeez. Okay. All right, man. All right, you know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just gonna accept that. I need to try to focus in on the 100% copy chance and nothing else matters. Sir Kolowski, no! Oh man, all right. Sometimes it'd be like that. And then one battle just ruins your day like that. Whirlpool every time. Really thought it was gonna be enough there, to be honest. All right, well, we had really good luck going up to that point, so it's definitely the pray we get a little lucky category now. Because what, it's gonna be 120 and 140. We're gonna be short. But it's all right because everybody hates Whirlpool, right? So that's a free removal for us. And then keep in mind, like, we still got to get a Mika deck after this as well and try to copy Source of Water. So we'll see how that goes for us. Sure. Welcome Oops All. I guess we do it this way. Welcome to Oops All Upgrades Tressa. And then hits the wrong thing anyways. Because I don't need any forbidden cards on Tressa. And I also swear that I get like unlucky epiphanies in tunnel for like getting stuck with more fights and stuff. Which again, for the build that we're going for, maybe we're supposed to slide on Eternal Hunger as well, but I do not trust my luck. Which, yeah, we're not gonna have enough now anyways, right? Yeah, 160. And nothing that we want to buy, so just a quick rest, quick boss. Oops, that is, oh, that's just the December ping. Oh dear, hold on, there is a ping in the, oh, it was just the creator update. Okay, that's fine. At least we know that this one is just the the bombardment, right? Yeah, like, there's a way to, like, not mind the Whirlpool as much, but at least for where we're at with build right now, I just don't want to deal with the, sure. I don't want to deal with the copy chance that it might hit, so we're just always going to try to maximize the opportunity that we have to find the right copy and hope it works out for us. Oh my god, I forgot that we have the heal off the dagger now. It's like, oh my god, we almost forgot why the combo is so good to begin with. Because I'm literally getting it all put together. It's just still so silly for me to see all of it come together. I mean, let's be fair. It's the first time that we've been able to actually have all of this together, so. Now, one of these turns we should try to max out the weakness, or not this turn, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to use it any other time. Sure. Does Chizuru play with Tressa? Unfortunately, we do not know yet. We'll be finding out together live tomorrow during the stream when the banner goes live, but I'll have my first impressions review and all that stuff out tomorrow after the stream and all that good stuff. So we are very much in a wait and see situation. This is so fun too, because like we just heal the full every turn anyways, right? Like, this is great. What a fun little run. Oh, that is one done. Or no, she wants the exhaust one, right? I mean, it's more damage. God, both these are like interesting. Does DQ boost agony? I don't actually know how agony works, if I'm being super honest. But that could be kind of funny. Or wait, no, I keep forgetting. It's not any heal source. It's you have to work with a skill card. So you can't use Nia's... Soul Rip does not count for Tressa's daggers then. It'll count for like the first one, but not the activation thereafter. So Agony is fixed damage, but it is modified by damage over time. I believe attack percent as well, but I think it's only those two. But whatever, I'm going to take this one anyways. Yeah, again, because we still don't care about the dagger spam. Those are whatever. All right, well, we got two. I'm a huge fan of cost reduction. We don't have enough money. No, we're broke. So in the second half, we do want a tunnel. How many more removals do we need actually? None, I guess, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I guess we have to remove Sir Kolowski. So we need like one more removal later on. Okay, this is perfect, actually. Double removal that way, and we also want to try to find like the failed experiment. So no matter where the tunnel spits us out, this should be okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Gear back, always exhausted. Let me not brick here. Or wait, do we even have a divine target? No, everything's already... We don't need the divine. Damn. Right, we cannot get an Epiphany on this. I don't know why I thought we had a divine slot left, but we definitely don't. Shoot. I guess take, we can still take tunnel for the... I'm gonna be so real, I don't know. Throw a weekend on that guy. Tunnel, unfortunately, ain't doing shit for us, now that I think about it. Wow, and we get that card discarded. Thank you, I love that. That's so great for us. Oh, it made us discard the firing preparation, right? That's so annoying. Oh, I guess we can't heal. We can't get the dagger off healing anyways. Spoiler, our main damage engine is offline right now. Bro, I swear to God. Please stop making us discard that. I feel like we unironically might get cooked if we don't get that ballista on the next turn. Oh, I forgot we have the, I'm so stupid. Oh, yeah, we are actually just dead now. Oh, wait, we're gonna live by like 1 HP. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Oh, man. No matter what, we're gonna get hit on this turn. Because we can't exhaust either. And we can draw into firing preparation, but like that's not gonna do anything for us. All right, damn. That was my attempt for something. Give it a little bit of shield we can. Oh, I should have done the weekend first. Ah. All right, well, the good news is we have our ballista now. The bad news is I'm not sure how much that's going to matter. Because this guy is getting strong as hell. I mean, not enough AP. I can't even see what Oh, I should have done the... How many points did I have? Do you not have weaken on you still? Oh, it's to a random enemy too. Damn, how many... Oh, how many cards did I have to go back? I don't think one weaken is going to save us no matter what. We got our copy, so I really want to try to save this run if we can. I guess it goes the other way then. Yeah, that's not ideal either. Damn. Oh wait, what? Why'd I get the extra damage? Wait, why'd I take... Bro, what? Oh my god. Fuck it, are you kidding me? What did I mess up there? Oh, man. And that's the problem when your ballistas get discarded, so... Man. Yeah, I just legitimately do not know. I would have to go back and check it. Oh, and he has a tiny bit of health on him. Do you have HP decrease every turn? Oh, you're right. You're right. We got killed from the starting. Actually, does this give us a copy event? Can we get lucky? No, because you are only a divine. Damn it, bro. I don't even remember what the option is off the top of my head. Oh, morale buff. Yeah, that'll do it. Hope. Again, we have no targets left for Tressa, so this is just kind of whoever gets whatever. Okay. Cool, and we would have got the good Epiphany to finish the run. Oh my god. All right, well. Everyone say goodbye to this, oh my god, where am I going? Everyone say goodbye to this start, I guess. All because our ballista got discarded, what, 3 times? So, hey, as I always say, RNG is just RNG sometimes. So, because our ballista, which was our main damage dealer for that run, or for that battle, would have been nice, we, unfortunately are losing a double shadow reload, which is very likely to copy, keep in mind, because, again, unique... Sir Klowski we could have deleted, so this would have been a 100% copy triple shadow reload run that we are losing to pure RNG. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water. As a time check, if you've been here since the start of the stream, go grab some water yourself, but we'll be back in just a second. All right, well, again, I don't know what our other like perfect epiphanies are for the other ones, but man, this would have been really nice. But we do need the triple, we need triple to go infinite with Cassius, so. Actually, how many, before I forget, I do not know how many corrupted save datas we have with her, so something again, keep in mind for those that don't know, if you go to your combatants and if you notice they're stocking up on corrupted save data, do keep in mind that they can only have 10 corrupted save datas, or they will they'll lose out and you will not get to have them. So man, a double is almost good. Problem is we just don't have a way to get the third heal or the third zero cost card for the turn, which is unfortunate. Close. And again, so equipment technically doesn't matter on this build either because you just go infinite. So that's whatever, but still feels bad to be like this. I can promise you that this would have been 100% copy even to the end and Shadow Reload would have finished. And I could have just been done with this build in a single stream, which would have been crazy. Oh, I'd even realized my old one of her had double. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, so we will go to... Actually, while I'm thinking about it, we are just going to delete her right now. Just as we start working on this, just so we have other ones to be safe. Munzi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Hell yeah, do love me some currency. Oh, I thought I had... No, it wasn't damage. So it was just the morale buff then. Because again, Fortitude is whatever. The credits we can work around. But man, Neglect is just... Neglect is a boss. But all the same, you know, this is what we signed up for in playing this game. We will simply go back into the mines again and try to get back to where we were. Which memory frag should I use on Kalipe? So the downside is like supports really don't have a good setup right now, right? Like you just run the HP one, the neutral card one, which does not even matter on all characters. Nice, we do get the removal early. And then whatever you want for the third set that I'm currently blanking out on. Yep, if you want to build her more all damage focus, you could definitely do the Justice set on her. All right, once again, looking for a early shop, which we do get. That is definitely a ton. That's 3 in a row, which is interesting. Maybe a tunnel. Second shop is very welcome, though. Yeah, the Gastronomicon on Kalipe is insane. I will give it that. Okay, we got Whirlpool, which is a early removal for us, so that's fine. Is there no rally? No, you could still find rally in the shops and whatnot. They will never straight up remove cards from the pool, as far as we know, like in season. Yeah, I would be very happy with that, Mischief. That's a very fine spot to be. All right, well, we get our Shadow Reload Epiphany, so we will see where that takes us. Okay, sure. We get an extra action point at the end. I have not tested the change that they made to the 4 sets bonus, but unfortunately, it's really difficult to get those to be worthwhile. Well, dang, there's the grenade, and I just mentioned last run why it's so good to consider it. Where's our shops again? We have one coming up, which is 80. Yep, I will just take this. Let's give ourselves a little bit of extra card draw. Get ourselves a nice little explosion again. Ah, so close. Oh, never mind. There you go. Double blissed anyways. I don't know the last time I've seen the rare version of this event. Huh, that's interesting. But of course, we do want to take the free removal here. That is the best option for us and what we are trying to accomplish. So, cool to see this as a rare event. I mean, I assumed it did. I just have not, literally have not seen it. I guess Pendant, we don't know if it's going to roll unique or not yet, so. All right, well, we are broke. I'm just going to do my AoE clear because I can. Oh, all right, well. Or no crit. Sometimes you just have to continue to take the L's that the game gives you. There we go. Oh boy. I've wasted so many sands already. But this is like technically the correct thing to do, so. Ugh. You know what? I am gonna take the opportunity if the game is gonna give us an eternal hunger, we'll roll with it. There we go. Again, the mutant sample is giving us free points is really nice, but then mostly, hopefully this rolls into like the mythic chest event would be really nice. Okay, free equipment is still potentially good here if it would roll legendary, but it's not one that we want. Sure, I will play ball. Decrease damage amount and tenacity damage of the next 2 cards. I mean, we can agony past that. Is Seal of Forbidden ever good on her? I mean, it just gives you more attack outlets. Well, no, because you're always going to be drawing infinite anyways. Engraved Malice plus... Oh, no, because it could activate the wrong cards. Oh, these both kind of suck. I really don't think I want either of these for her, but I'm going to take the portrait for Veronica, since she's dealing the most damage. We do not need battles. That's aggressive. And so it'll give us a battle here at the end anyways. Oh, well, dang, there's the repose, I guess. Oh, God. Just love seeing that big crit every time, man. Vital attack is fine. On Ravage. Nope. All right, well, the good news is we got the credits for extra removal later on. Okay, put us out up here. I will take the evade just to give us a little bit extra survivability. Gotta be very mindful of which equipment that we actually want to use on the run versus just getting rid of it. Again, do want to face the elite. Hopefully we get a legendary that we can use. Or it's just going to be these assholes anyways. And, again, Blissa can do some heavy lifting for us here. That was a lot of a draw that we maybe not wanted. Oh, there we go. Need to get our reloads going. Sure. I mean, it's not the upgrade, but it does give us the potential to combo off with Cassius's quest to then start the combo again. And the fact that it costs 0 is huge here. So because we got the mutant sample, we're really happy to see a divine this early. So we will definitely take the goodies here. I swear to God, it always hits the one that you're stacking it up. Ugh. And then you get hands like this, and you're just like, why? Oops. Wrong one. Nope, we still have to do a Cassia save too, unfortunately. So we got our work cut out for us still. Whatever. We don't need her ballista for the last boss, so rip. Should have stacked that differently, but again, at least we got the ballista damage at the end, so that's fine. Yeah, that triple dagger for 0 does feel pretty great, I will be honest. Oh, we should have healed. That doesn't do a lot. I'm gonna put it on Veronica just because. Kind of a not great for fighting an elite there, but all right. Well, unfortunately, we do not have our Epiphany. So, like I said the last round, I forget who it was that asked. It's like, well, why don't you ever go in a tunnel? Because I swear to God, I never get the Epiphany that I need coming out of it. So this is very unfortunate start here. So, all right, we're just gonna have to bury the repose because we do have to take an elite here, and we need to save our credits. So, definitely not a great spot. I mean, Cube can be fine, but I'm hoping that we can find a better legendary piece to use with her. Maybe that was me being greedy. Well, that was honestly kind of an insane setup that we had, followed by, I'm sure we're going to have nothing else, but you know. I mean, like, at least we still get our agony stacks, right? That's got to count for something. And it still clears the way for ballista, which is kind of the important piece of it. I guess we're capped, so we'll just try to get a couple stacks here and then go into our vital attack. Brrr. Sure. Apply a bunch of weaken because we can, right? While we have it. And Mika's ability last because I do not trust her. Oh, well, it's a multi-attack anyway, so there goes all of our weaken. All right, game, you really got to give me something here. All right. Next turn for sure. 41, man. Jesus. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this just so we can try to heal up a little bit more, and then the ballista's gonna get the kill anyways. So just healing up as much as we can. Sure, whatever. I'll do a dagger for good luck or something. The problem is now we need to have double correct upgrades, assuming we get the right copy. Yes, please. Okay, so we got some hopium. The hopium is online. Now we just gotta pray we find Void Bro and he dabs us up, you know what I'm saying? Well, I see a divine right away, so yes, I will go towards a divine. Bonk. Red Thorn is so silly. Man. Ah. Maybe we get lucky with the other one. Yes, if you get a tunnel in the second interior, the second map, right, you'll always get a divine from the toast event. Again, I will cope out that we hit a divine into a double copy somehow. But this is probably a like we're already cooked situation. Yep, there's always going to be one on the inside. Again, I would definitely recommend just quitting, but, you know, I'm stubborn after the fact that we just lost our god tier run on the last one, so... Against all judgment and out of frustration more than anything, here we are. But again, the card player in me, it was always accepting that sometimes it's just not in the cards. Were you doing the resetter method though, Kingswork? Because I realize a lot of people were not aware of the reset method and it was costing them a lot of time. Congrats on tier 14. Oh, when using cards. Okay, this counts for everybody then. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. So for those that missed it, right, this is the one that'll always have a divine as the middle choice. So when you get in here, make sure you always pick the middle guy too first. Okay. All right, the game just hates me. Oh, come on. So, for those that don't know, Forbidden Algorithm can get like a draw 3 Epiphany on it. Like, so if you have a Magna build, goddamn, Forbidden Algorithm is just insane. Absolutely insane of a card if you can get an Epiphany on it. But this is funny. No, I'm not talking about the first boss copy, King. I'm talking about if you got the double removal start or not. Because a lot of people don't know about the double removal start, which wastes a lot of time if you don't take it. Who am I trying to delete? Where did she just go? All right. I can't believe we had the perfect setup on our first run. Well, I guess like second run ever with Tressa. Could have finished Shadow Reloaded in a single run and no luck, man. Bad RNG of having Ballista get discarded 3 times in a row. Just unfair. Absolutely unfair. Again, I do not like, also funny that we didn't have to reset it so we actually get this. I do not like the tunnel, because again, I swear to God, if you go in the tunnel, man, your Epiphanies are screwed. It just, I don't know, it never has worked out for me. Like, this is so bogus for a random ass legendary. Like, who wants this, man? Early removal is dope, but we do not need a removal event that early, so wow, that is way too, that's too many random events, man. All right, whatever. Big old crits. Again, like, I know some people would reset here too, but not me. The mutant sample is not that important for the majority of characters. I'm gonna be so honest. But again, if you truly want to min-max the builds, then yep, that would have been a reset point for a lot of people. I will always take my quality of life item. The amount of extra HP you get off that single item is so crazy when you actually consider the dodge. Heal for the extra reload. Any sign of mutant sample on the map? Nope, you just have to do rare events until you see it. And then you can know when to back out or not. That is not one that you can so easily cheese in the same way. I did call it out, though, on the stream a little bit ago. Sure, more credits to work with. I will never say no. All right, cool. We are good on credits. Tactical can go. I'll keep my healing for now. Our stress management is just god tier this run. We want to go this way. We actually need some battles. We do need to start fighting. All right, well, we're gonna get max reload anyways, but I want my AoE damage, so. Is the level squish coming with the Chizuru update? If you mean the cost, yes. We are also getting the Chaos Material Shop as well, which will be really nice. Every time. Every time. Bro, really now? Well, not the unique pendant, so this run might be a little extra scuffed, but... Alright, we will take the removal then. We are just running too many... Girl, I swear to... Do we already have our... I was not even paying that close attention. Do we have it this run yet? We do. Alright, I'm stubborn. I want my Eternal Hunger just so I can loop it with the Nia video for a showcase. But we are not going to get it anyways, so it does not matter, and all of these are trash. Yeah, there is a lot of mats to look forward to tomorrow, which is really nice. Yeah, Forced Epiphany. Yeah, I hate Tunnel, man. I fucking hate Tunnel. I swear to God, I'm never lucky. I hate this, man. I hate it. No. Chat, why did you make me take the Tunnel? Why? Rest in peace, man. Which one's Forbidden Malice again? I am drawing a blank. All right. The one time the Ballista helps us out. Yeah, the game's all about the gambling until it hates you. You very quickly realize you are not the chosen one, but like I said, we had our agony run, or we had our reload run earlier. We bricked. It was my own fault. I could have been more aggressive on my refreshes. It's all on me, you know. Losing that triple run was my own fault. Oh, the draw one, activate two in hand. No, I do not like that card on any build, because you have to remember, like, most of the time you're gonna want to set up hands that activate cards in a very specific order. And you just can't do that with that forbidden card. I hate it so much. Hey, Frost, happy Monday, brother. Easy cleanup. Really nice support item to get here, but oh, yeah. We don't have Nia in our team, so like we can't even get use out of the cube here. You've seen it play Ballista? Oh, that is interesting. We had a very good run earlier and ruined everything because we're bad at the game, and now we are trying to make up for it. My kingdom for the giant ballista, I tell you. All right, let's just exit now. All right, well, this is going to be an interesting run then, I guess. Because we potentially screwed up this run because we went into the tunnel, and now I'm going to be upset about it. Because we could have gotten extra removal then if we didn't go into the tunnel. I am literally making this run harder for myself for no reason, just because I want to go into the tunnel. Oh, sure. Let's see what Creepy Tentacle Man can give us. Dang, we can't do double dagger anyways. I mean, that's fine. We do get another ballista generation here, so with the reload stacks, it's giving us the most amount of damage anyways. Jesus, bro. There we go. I'm like, please tell me I sequenced that in the correct order, but good enough. Eat the big agony, please and thank you. Oh, shoot, I have to draw a non. Balls. Well, that's a really, really unfortunate timing. Okay, well, the agony is going to dig us out of this one at least. If we don't get double removal here, I am gonna be so upset, man, because I just yes! Thank you! Thank you! Oh man, all right. We're alive again. We're okay. We're maybe all right. Maybe everything is okay. Oh my god. Actually, I'll remove this one instead, I guess. Because at least this can get us some extra damage, right? Oh, what absolute luck, brother. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, we gotta lock the fuck in, y'all. I gotta factually lock in for this shit. I do not want to brick this run now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, we're just... Damn. 1 removal event off. We got a little extra gold. I don't know what else we'd want. You never delete water arrow here. You absolutely never delete water arrow. Basics cannot be copied, and it would defeat the entire point of the run. Oh, this is stressing me out, no pun intended, but I gotta hope she comes back online early. All right, I mean, we still have a very good copy chance, y'all, so hope for the best. And I mean, Veronica's online, so at least we have our damage dealing stuff. Gonna try to bring Tressa online sooner. God, that's stress stuff, bro. Again, I swear to God, the tunnel, if it is the reason this run fails, I'm gonna scream. Don't know who gives more of a damage boost, Erica or Wilmina? Someone's trying to tell me I was wrong for suggesting Erica. Isn't Erica the 5-star? I do not know, honestly, in that situation. Please be delete. Oh, it's Whirlpool. Hold on. So we gotta try to not use the card this fight. We might be Giga SOL, man. Veronica needs to do some crazy damage for us. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked, y'all. Oh. Is it better to get the weaken here then? Because we can go this into the Hella Dagger spam? Deals no damage, but we are still in a position where Veronica might go into stress break just because of the tunnel card that we got. Nope, we're gonna save for the heal now. And for those that are wondering why we're not playing that card, it'll make sense at the end of the boss. Oh. God, that's so much damage, man. All right, we can spam again. Okay, I feel better now. That should definitely clean it up with the ballistas into literal anything. All right, max reload to the ballistas. It's fine. Hate this dude for real. All All right, so the reason why we didn't play that card is because after the boss, you can select which one of these we want. So we know that if we click on this first one, it's going to give us Whirlpool, which has a chance of being copied. So we actually always want to make sure that we skip playing that card and instead click on Copy Card here to get our Shadow Reload upgrade. Ooh, yeah. All right. All right, we're back. We are so fucking back. Okay, anyway, so sorry, Sue. You missed it, brother. I lost a double upgrade run because our ballista generating card got discarded 3 times in a row off our RNG, man. I was going to lose it. So I'm happy that we're at least alive for another run. But no, I do not know a good source of that. I know that Shizu in the main Discord, he did a full number break for, I forget which combatant he did it on, but he did a similar thing where he did a full number crunch for like why the 3-star is better than a 0 imprint 4-star for whichever combatant it was. I forget now, one of the strikers. So that would be, I don't know if he's done other characters, but that would be someone to connect with. Oh wait, no. We already got the mythic. So honestly, our run just needs help, brother. Yeah, our run just needs help. No, we are gonna go the distance on this run. We are gonna hope for the best. Oh, we got rid of all of our draw, didn't we? Well, we can heal off Nyx with this, so like whatever. All right, so keep in mind, now that we're here, we are going to be looking for events and removals. And that looks like that is definitely a tunnel. Oh, wait, but we don't, do we have a divine? Do we have a divine slot? Oh, sick, we do. We actually could get a divine unsheathed dagger, which would be fine. So we will definitely try to get a divine. Oh, sure, her vital attack? Whatever. I guess there's no way to avoid this one, huh? Gosh darn it. I like deck thinning, so I will always take the upgrade. Take the route which has the least amount of fights. I am certainly going to try, but I think we are not live for any other divines then, right? I think we're kind of SOL on that one. When you remove all the advanced cards, does it make the runs challenging? Absolutely. I sweat a lot during these runs in particular. God damn, 405. Oh, because we have the morale boosting, right? And I don't want him to hit me in the I totally forgot we got the morale. The ballistas will deal more than enough damage here. Yeah, morale stacking with the daggers is actually insane too for helping out the chaos run, so. I am glad to get this shitty ass event out of the way early, man. I hate seeing this event when you get to the end and you're like, oh man, I just need one more thing to be good and fix the run, right? Just one more thing, and then you see this for your final note and you're like, cool, what a waste, brother. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, so we want to go for, do we have a card to remove? Do we have a card to remove? You better believe we do. Ah, good God. 230 and what? We need one more removal? Hold on. How many more removals do we need? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? We need... We have one more at the end. Oh, damn, we have a lot of points extra. I keep forgetting because we want to keep her one skill card, right? So it's like, you always get one extra removal, which could easily just be on Vital Attack. And removing Vital Attack technically helps us have a chance of seeing Shadow Reload. But again, we have a couple other cards to consider removing first. So yes, we do want to save our credits because we have to do a removal here. Okay, we have exactly 2 more removals, so we have to save our credits. So we have exactly enough. So never mind, we are not allowed to spend anything. Do we have a slot for a quality of life piece? Which cards do you remove to copy a card you want? I have a video on the YouTube channel about that. But all in seriousness, we have anything that's not unique. But I literally do have a full breakdown that I covered on the YouTube channel about it. But what we've always been doing on stream is, again, it's not always a 100% chance, but it is a opportunity to see like an 80 to 100% chance to see the copy that you want. Kill it. This is the wrong one though to kill. So for those that don't know, there's a rare event of this guy that if you kill him, you get a special achievement. And I have not seen this idiot in a billion runs, so. And honestly, at this point, I'm just looking for like what's gonna help out our run, which, you know, 60% fixed shield is kind of eh. But we already have the partial shield for her, so I am gonna take this just to throw it on Veronica and call it a day. But again, keep in mind, we are going to be trying to look for some stuff for Tressa as well. Now, normally I would be excited about this because it would be a guaranteed divine. Unfortunately, like, it's not... I mean, sure, Vital Attack, right? Maybe we remove the Curse Gouge instead. We'll see. I don't think there's a divine that we're going to really care about on the Gouge, or on the Vital Attack. God damn. Come on. Please stop. Oh, man. Stop messing with me, game. Never lucky. Oh. Well, again, we're on this route for a very specific reason, Mask, so this was still the route with the least amount of fights, all things considered. This was still the objectively correct path to take. It's just sometimes... Oh, it wasn't even the... Oh, wait, did we not get Curse yet? Okay, sure, whatever then. That's fine. Totally fine. Never mind. Everything is great. Everything is fine. Jesus, one shot. Oh man, I love those morale stacks, let me tell you. Jesus Christ, brother. Insane when that all comes together. Sure, we will take the obvious damage upgrade for us. Counterattack is something. Because, like, there is a point where I need a little bit of help clearing these stages, so... Oh, you know what? Yeah, we should have skipped it. Ah, fuck. We should have skipped it knowing that we wanted to get a divine on one of these instead. No, we're level 50. Well, damn. This is the right Epiphany that we wanted, but I don't think that the divine actually matters. So we have... I'm just checking my calculator to make sure I did everything right. So, triple removal. We're going to remove one more at the end. We have triple copy. And one divine is 130. So we technically have enough for the divine here. Yes, that the middle one is normally what you would want. It's just the divine part of it sucks. And technically, if we're going infinite with this build anyways, that card never matters, right? More money! Yippee! But again, I should not have taken that monster card, technically. That might come back to bite us. But in the meantime, it's going to be good for clearing stages. Oh, good God, brother. Okay, we get our ballista, though, right? So, like, sure. But we can only use 2 of our upgrades here. Oh, that's cursed. Bombardment prep is okay. Damn, the fact that we only have like 1 attack is super annoying. I'm gonna do it this. Oh, I forgot about dagger. Sure. I thought we had only the other one in our deck left. Dagger is fine because that gives us an attack. Mika, I need you to hold on, baby girl. Baby girl, please. Double reload should definitely get us out of this. Okay, I think triple ballista is gonna kill him here. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna take a good guess. Triple ballista. Triple ballista max reload. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, there you go. I love to see it. Ah, boy. I mean, sure. More damage on a card, that's not gonna matter. Okay, where's the... Okay, so we have to go down here. D cube does not matter for her. Oh, we have the... I keep forgetting we have the other one anyways. We have nothing to divine, right? Oh, curse, I guess. This would be a 100% chance on curse. So one more divine would bring us to 150. But we would trigger Mika to have a little bit of a mentee B, who only has the 3 cards in her deck now. Oh, what events do we have? So we have 1 fight. We have a rest. I guess no matter what, she's going to have a breakdown before the boss, right? There's no way we can get through 2 stages, and we don't want her to have a breakdown on the boss. So, yeah, I think we just have to eat this, unfortunately. The problem is, this is the, I'm pretty sure if we're trying to do the infinite scaling stuff, we actually want the middle curse instead. Because one's like permanent, where this is like we have to draw this first. Does draw a card though. And it does count as 0 for Cassius's quest as well. I just want the draw, I guess. Like, I'm pretty sure for what we're trying to do, if we assume that we are supposed to always have a draw engine that gets us into our combo anyways, taking this curse doesn't mean much. The upgrade curse allows us to make sure that we are just ramping it up as high as possible, which then goes into our infinite scaling card, setting up an OTK properly. So, oh, man. And, like, we have a Veronica that supports this, too. I don't think we want to give up the infinite scaling. Right? Because the only reason... Oh, I guess I can't show the deck. The only reason why I'm considering this is because we have the vital attack that is going to go to the... The vital attack has the infinite scaling on it. So if we want the infinite scaling, then we want the curse that, like, if we brick on a turn, right? This curse doesn't really help. So I think it is just we have to take the better option if we're assuming that we want to do an infinite scaling showcase, because we already got the right Epiphany on the other one. Oh, hello, Bat. Oh, do we have Deluge left? What card did I forget? Okay, so we're not gonna cast this because we do want it to go back into the deck. And I totally just miscounted that. Nobody saw that. Boy howdy. Weekend is gonna be nice. Okay, well, if I kill the guy, like... Oops. There we go. I should have done the cycle quicker, because Ballista should kill him. Or I guess maybe not unless it doesn't crit. We're just short, actually. Okay, well now we're not short anymore because we're going to crit anyways. And we are... Oh, we're just under healing. Okay, well, unfortunately, we killed him too quick. We're up to, we're at the, what's the word I'm looking for? We're at the mercy of Mika to come back online. What rarity is... No! Oh, man. This is actually funny for Vital Attack, but never, never lucky, huh? Couldn't get our lucky spot here. So we have to skip. Oh, boy howdy. Boy howdy indeed. We do have one more removal to go. I am just gonna remove this now, though. And maybe try to look for a weapon. Oh, actually, we have 148. Oops, my notification back. Thunder, thank you so much for the follow. Shit, how much was that removal? Did I just fuck up? 148, we have one fight left. Can I buy the weapon? I totally just blanked on how much I had. Because we still want to remove, like, Sir Kowalski before the boss. She does not need a weapon for the build, though, is the most important thing to remember. I'm not going to risk it. The removal is more important than the weapon. That was my fault for not paying close enough attention. Oh, sure, bro. Give me the extra credit, I guess. Okay, well, now we can get the last removal. We can get our removal, plus we can get the item. All right, I was just gonna say, this is a very doable one for us, thankfully. Actually, I do want both here, so we are gonna go for it. Because the whole thing about these guys, right, is you just need to do the extra, you need to do the extra damage to get rid of their buff, and if we have Shadow Daggers to just go all in on them, then it doesn't matter. And I want to try to break it early just to make sure that they don't get the Ballista doesn't, like, soak up no damage. Perfect. So I think I miscounted on that one. Doesn't matter. Get deleted. All right, we're home free. Oh, we just gotta get lucky on the last boss, and it's fine. It's fine. We can get lucky. Everything's good, guys. It's fine. We're totally gonna get everything that we want. Life is beautiful. I'm having a great time. Everything is just peaches. And now we have to drawing by an ability. No, it doesn't draw. It generates. So now we are just hoping to find a good weapon. Like, no. We can do better. Like, it doesn't work with what? Sure. Like, I mean... Yeah, because we would have to spend the stuff otherwise. Sure. It's not perfect, but it works, man. Okay. Yeah, couldn't get lucky with the Orvane, but you know that's just how it be sometimes. You always take my upgrades, bro. Bro, no! Hate this dude for real. Bro, if I get Ballista RNG'd again for the second time on stream tonight, I'm gonna lose it. This is exactly why I took the extra card, by the way. Well, now I don't have the AP. Oh, I totally forgot one of those got discarded. I should actually fish for my important upgrades here. Yep, there we go. Okay. We're good. Hate this guy for real, for real. Ugh. Yeah, dude, take whatever cards you want, my guy. All right. Prayers only, please. Oh, man. Yep. Guess what's the one card that's missing that could be copied? Imagine losing like the 80% or 75% chance or whatever it is, man. Ugh. How heartbreaking is this? How heartbreaking is this? I mean, I'll take a double chalice roll any day. Oh, hey, Shadows. Well, I want to finish this for the raid boss, right? Because everybody and their mothers is just going to do Meilin, Tressa as the teams, and I just don't have those complete yet, so... Here we are. That one hurts extra too, because like, again, the extra copy plus we had the draw start. Oh, and the double upgrades, man. Shoot. So close. This is what we get for failing that first run. You do not want to play Meilin with Kairon, though. All right, well. Probably the worst part about that is I lost my tier 13. But I think that was a good enough spot to, you know, take the chance of trying to get our upgrade. I just realized I'm on the wrong one. Yikes. I mean, that's fine. I've been dealing with the neglect, so sure. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more water really quickly. So again, another water check. If you've been here for a while, take a quick break, grab some water, take care of yourself, hydrate. But otherwise, we're just gonna go back in. Like I said, we're gonna keep doing this for a bit. Hopefully finish Tressa. That was like two near misses, or two misses that were very close to being done in one night, which is maybe giving me a false sense of hope, but that is just how it is sometimes. So I will be right back, and then we're gonna be diving right back in with even more Tressa Hopium farm. But yes, you could do mail in for one team, K-Ron for another. And you know, one thing that I forgot to mention that's actually kind of funny about all this is that my Veronica is not as upgraded as I would like her to be. Because if we were to go to our potentials, there's definitely a lot more that we could be doing here with her actual damage. And then I really should have this maxed out, but you need 6 for, what's her name? Now I'm gonna totally blank on her name. For Chizuru. So this all is getting pumped into Chizuru tomorrow. So unfortunately, can't do much about it, but you know, here we are still missing out on some damage, which has mattered a couple times, I will say. All right, back into the discard RNG. Oh, Jesus. Okay. The game is just being very kind to us tonight, apparently. Because now this means we get a fate at the start as well. I'll take the extra money, sure. So, again, hoping for an early shop removal, which we do see one, which is nice. Back-to-back shops could really be helpful for us. Lots of fights, so, I mean, we're definitely going to see what we want here, I guess. I love it when the ballista actually hits the right thing. Again, always make sure you try to heal up at the end of your stages there, but... All right. I don't know. I have no idea what's up with tonight, man, but you know what? We're here for it. See, that node upgrade would have mattered. Definitely gonna kill the one here that we can, but I know he does. I was like, he does have agony on him, so we should be okay. Every time, Ballista. There we go. Yep, there will be a live stream with English creators, or I should say Western creators. I'm not sure that they're all English primary language, what have you, but hopefully there will be some good updates that they can share. I know not a lot of people are as happy with the format as last time, but as someone who's done those type of streams for Bondi, I definitely understand the challenges and sympathize with the content creators on that one. It's very hard to be second stream for that type of stuff because you're not allowed to say certain things, or you know, you get locked behind. It's not a fun experience a lot of times. Well, getting our free draw too does make me feel better. Oh, I just realized that Tressa like solos these guys, man. That's actually super nice. Sure. Next live stream is in what, 11, and then so it's like 7 hours ish. Brother, a natural divine? Well, damn. Morale doesn't seem like it's just good by itself, so I guess we're back to taking the draw here. Ah, Ballista kills him. Good enough. It's awesome to hear that they're gonna have like a proper setup for it. We love to get extra removal events. It's absolutely what we want to see. Swear to God, anything but Shadow Reload getting upgraded here. Let's take all the draw effects, I guess. Okay, that extra agony animation is kind of lame. Like the fact that's a lot of animation spam just to try to get +1 agony. Come on, man. I'll take it because it doesn't matter, but definitely not what we wanted there. We needed to see the unique pendant. I mean, I just want to take a draw to try to filter our hand if we can even. Wait, what was the other agony from? Hello? Boy, howdy, that is a lot of damage. That then gets beat by my ballista. Thank you. I mean, we don't have any of the shield pieces yet. Is Beryl stronger than Veronica? Absolutely not. I know I got a lot of flack for it earlier on, but I'm going to keep saying it. Like, Veronica is the best character in the game. And I will continue to die on that hill. God, so many things not lining up the way we want. I'm going to keep the zero cost repose, though. That does hurt a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure if the animation was lagging or if I just missed it, but the curse like activated after a skill card, but I think I played an attack and then a skill card like quickly back to back. Also, I'm learning in real time that curse is any attack card, even though it doesn't have the green font, which is weird. That's certainly a choice. I need to go double check the wording on that card. Oh, he could have used the shield there too. Because people are doing retaining fire or whatever it's called, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you want to say like, hey, Barrel's better just because she has a single use case where she has a higher damage output but is worse in every other way compared to Veronica, then like, sure. But then Beryl is automatically worse than Luke, Tressa, and Mei Lin, who are already like the staples for that category. So it's like Beryl loses out on both ends of it, but she's a free 4-star, so you can't complain. Or Opening Fire, that's the name of the card. E. I'd rather keep my draw. Or no, we're gonna have enough for one more removal, right? Yeah, if we fight these 4 into a shop, we'll actually have all removal. Oh, but we haven't gotten Whirlpool yet. Damn it. Whirlpool is gonna come back to bite our ass. I just know it. Nope, not what we wanted to see. Well, damn. Oh no, we can't draw back into firing preparation because Repose can't draw it. Damn it. So no matter what, we're kind of SOL on this turn. Oh, that sucks. Agony for everybody. But this gives us the best chance to redraw into it. Nope. Man, all right. Well, I don't know who I upset. This is very unfortunate. Bro, it discarded again. Don't do me like this, game. Do not do me like this again twice in one night. I swear to God. Whoo! I hate everything, man. Give me my ballista, bro, please. Thank you. God damn. He'll die to the agony anyway, so sure. Or he'll die to the ballista because that's how it goes. Oh shit, we got all those rolls. Hell yeah. Yeah, the game's got me on hot mic over here, man. So 120. So yes, we do have another removal. We've already gotten mutant sample. We have not gotten our Epiphany yet. Hold on. Where are we on the deck? So still would have 1 removal, which leaves 1, 2, 3. We're still not at 100% chance to copy though. Nah, I'd rather make sure we get 1 more event, because there's still 1 more removal event that we could get. Brother, not a tunnel right before the boss. No, no, no. Get out of here. Was I dumb? Was that just a tunnel all along? Oh, broken up. No, it was not a guaranteed one. Man. No, if you're trying to min-max save data, like this is the only way to play for sure. Okay, well, we got the ballista anyway, so thank you. Oh, and it's the enhanced ballista. Even better. Oh. Secret tunnel comes for us all. And we're not going to get an Epiphany. Game is not our homie right now. What would have happened if I took the tunnel? Nothing I wanted to have happen, that's for damn sure. I probably should have taken it that close to the boss just to see what happens, though. Oh, gosh darn it. Head curse again. Oh, extra hit per... Oh, damn. I guess I just don't have the attacks here. I should have done the weaken. Well, dang. I goofed. It's just a normal tunnel, drops you at the shop. I guess that makes sense. There's not a removal event in the first one, at least that I'm aware of. All right, well, we call this a very cursed run. Because now, yeah, now we are stuck with removing... God dang it, man. Okay. See if RNGesus wants to hook us up on the last fight or not. Really, bro? The game said play on hard mode, idiot. All right. It's all right. At least if we get the right copy, we could try to get like a divine in the next one. So. Mika's about to have a little bit of a minty bee. Gonna try to heal up a little bit just so I go into max breakdown when he hits me. Or max health in the breakdown state. So this is where it really sucks that we discarded our repose. I was trying to cycle our deck faster, try to get more of her breakdown cards. Again, thankfully Blista's just insane and helping us out. We get a free turn because they're using Roar. So yay for Jesus, all the ballistas, thank you. Really helping a guy out here. Oh, okay. What's better is like breaking down and then being able to go into like a big dagger combo. Because now we can do this. Having Curse in this hand would have been like perfect, but can't have everything, right? Just make sure we heal back up, get our ballistas going. I love our 50-50 just continuously hitting for us. Well, this means we do continue the run. So now we're gonna look for the free Divine Epiphany. Pawn Ravage draw cards, oh, it just feels such bait. Rapid fire is doing more damage is welcomed. All right, Divine Epiphany right there, easy. Now again, we have to get the right divine on the right card as well as the right upgrade anyways, but we will see where that lands us. Mimoso, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, we got our whirlpool. We can finally remove it. Yay. Hell yeah, 777. Love that. I don't remember what this one is. What is this one? Plus 30% damage, which no, I'd rather have the extra advanced specimen. Oh, it's just a Sphinx. That's fine. Again, we'll just murder this guy with basic hits, bro. Damn, those are like almost killing him. Is there like a vulnerable in here? No. Good enough. Yep, down and then down into tunnel. Oh, this means we're gonna miss the shop though, right? I guess that's unfortunate. I should have thought about that. I hate this duo so much, so yes, I am gonna waste an ego skill on them. Oh god, I was hoping we could get out of this run, but it's not the card I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I mean, ugh. Yeah, this run is very quickly falling apart because we're not getting our early hits that we want. Hopefully we can skip the elite though, at least. If this can put us out by the shop, that would be great. What does she have left? I will figure that out after. I trust one of my ballistas will hit. Thank you. Okay, bombardment prep is fine. It's a unique. Just to help with the run, I will grab it because she's dealing a lot of damage for us. I mean, sure. Deal damage just to deal damage. Easy. I heard the ladder boss is 5 turns per team. Nobody should know that information yet, so I can't tell you. Unless it was like in the stream and I forgot. It is a number of turns. That's all we know. But I do not remember that being in the original stream. And we go again. I should delete that save. I don't know why I'm holding on to all my failure saves. At least all things considered, this is a very easy tier 14. Well, I shouldn't say very easy, but pretty easy. Yep, I will reset if there's only one shop on the first floor. Am I gonna stream during the live stream happen? No, because there will be an English stream for it already, and I will be sleeping. I'll do like a you know, patch notes, impressions, and all that. But again, unfortunately, I have a salary job, so I'm not able to stay as on the nose with some of these updates as I wish I could. The Q Beats, thank you for the follow. But tomorrow night, I will be streaming when the banner goes live. We will be pulling immediately, and we will be doing chaos runs with Chizuru as soon as it goes live. I have Tressa upgraded. I have Keiran upgraded. So whether she's a support or if she's a solo, like, we'll have many ways to showcase Chizuru's strengths or weaknesses, depending on how we figure out where she lands. But that does mean I am going to try to go to bed early tonight. So it's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream just so I can wake up extra early before work. So that I can, you know, make a video and all that stuff, because that's what it takes. And again, I super appreciate all the love and support the channel has been getting, the stream and the channel. But, you know, almost 3,000 subs already is, Jesus, it's insane. So I am definitely going to try to do my best to keep up with the content and, you know, make sure that it's a quality for y'all that I feel good about as well. All right, well, there's our shadow reload at least. All right, we got a shop. We'll take the rare event just because it's, or the event just in case it's the rare one, and hope we get mutant sample. All right. I guess I'll waste my last little bit on that just to make sure he dies this turn. I appreciate that. There is some good content creators out there for it. So, and I'll just give you guys a heads up because I believe in transparency, and that's how I ran my TCG channel for 11 years or however long it's been. I am also very excited for Enfield, so I am curious to see where that ends up. Unfortunately, I didn't get into the beta, so I am just watching things on the side, but like the base building aspect of that game does look really fun. So we will have to see where that ends up. But, you know, if we get into that, you know, that's a next year thing, but I may be covering that on the channel as well. But at least for right now, in terms of like new upcoming stuff, there's nothing that really I've seen that's come across my radar yet that I am interested in. So, at least for the near future, CZN has its hooks in me. And then keep in mind, once I finish all my TCG applications that go through February of next year, I'll have a lot more time to dig into the content side of things. So, hopefully that will free up some time. Be really cool if our homeboy Cthulhu could come through for us. But hey, I guess on that note, you know, let me know in the chat if there's any gacha games that you're looking forward to that are interesting and, you know, actually have some a good gameplay to them. That's my big thing. Like Stellasaur, for example, I was also excited about because it was a roguelite, but then obviously that had a bunch of issues as well. So I'm always down to check out new games, but they do have to be good at the end of the day. Try to cycle my upgrades here. Yep, I'll say see if we can get our ballista shot. Cool. Ah, dang, a little short. Hell yeah, ballistas. Ah, I should have healed. Oh my god, whirlpool! Yay, free delete. Sure, I'll just take it for the damage. Probably could do without that one, but... Alright, take our evade here. Silver Palace, I have not seen anything on that one yet. Oh yeah, I was just straight ahead for the shop, and then we can't get that shop either. So I think we are locked to just the 2 shops. So yeah, we really gotta hope for the removal event in this one, or just get super lucky. Get the item in 40 credits. Honestly, I just want to run. I want to get through the run faster more than anything. It's probably always right to attack for the epiphanies and stuff, but man, any amount of time that I can save when I'm resetting, I'm about it. Whirlpool, you're getting cut. Don't be acting up like that. Oh, definitely not a great start. Unless we could hide the removal event later, I guess. In hindsight, I probably should have played around the back-to-back elites. Ah, this feels a little unfortunate to have to use double upgrade there, or triple, excuse me. This guy you don't want to play a bunch of skill cards or upgrade cards against. Big damage time. I guess I only have the 1 card to exhaust, but you know, hey, it's something here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, we got kind of lucky in the sequencing here, but Mika's gonna go into a breakdown, and that puts us in a bit of a bind. I do want to do this here just as an increased chance to draw Mika cards. For that reason. And I just want to say that for a following turn. Or following fight. I don't want this guy to get a bunch of stacks and then like one-shot me or something. Just a regular blessing here is probably fine. Do not need that equipment. I think I saw a campfire south, so we might actually take that. Carapace can be nice because we do end up with a lot of cards in our hands sometimes. Plus, it's going to improve her healing, so I think that one's fine. Actually, I am not dealing with Tunnel. And I do want to take a little bit of a stress reduction here. Actually, no, because it could be... Oh, it could be Tunnel into the removal event because there's only 1 more rare tile. So yes, I do actually want to... I do want to try to gamble this. Unfortunately. Oh, I think that was Epiphany for Shadow Reload. All right, we get the upgrade, so we are live for this run. Is that all the daggers? Okay. All right, well, we will do our best. I just realized our ballistas got discarded, and again, that feels pretty terrible when that happens. I guess just draw literal anything. Oh, there we go. Drew back into our ballista. Good spot to be. Again, unfortunately, we're very light in removal events, so this is a not well-positioned run as maybe we'd hoped it to be. Dang, that's not doing a lot, huh? Just heal up to full, do as many daggers as we can, and then Giant Ballista plus Agony should finish. Yippee. Nice. Not nice. I mean, nah. If you're in a spot where that's good, you've probably already failed that run. All right, well, nope, we're not lucky. Do not even remember what this guy offers, if I'm being so for real. Okay, I mean, hey, you know, equipment chance here is actually pretty good for Tressa. It can be pretty difficult to get her gear while you're doing this run. Again, not that she needs it, but it is nice to have. And we get trolled like you wouldn't believe. Got it. Literally any item but that, man. Sure. I think we miss out on this if we take the tunnel, right? Because it'll put us out at the shop, so we have to skip this, unfortunately. Elite will always have a chance to give us a legendary, so I mean, I'm better off just going this straight across. Oh man, they got them dogs. Oh wait, we have Giant Ballista this run. Hell yeah. Who cares? Giant Ballista is nice, so we can at least continue to get the, what did we just discard? Our upgrade. We can continue to get good spread of damage here, which is really important. There we go. Defense up, please and thank you. We can get through that pretty easily. You do have a stack of agony on you. So we know this one's gonna die to the Ballista now, but so we can get a little bit more damage and then trigger the rest. Nice. And now there's just the one left. Take my blessing, dude. You got it. Be our guest. Be our guest. Oh, is it 2? I thought it was 3. Maybe I may be wrong. All right, well, getting another unique there is nice because it cannot be copied. So hope for a removal at the very end. Ah, come on, man. Everybody hates the bats. I once again forgot that we have Giant Ballista this run, so never mind. Everything's great. I love life. Gosh darn, I forgot about the Shadow Dagger again. Oh, I guess there's still an Epiphany that's gonna hit, so... No, we already got Pendant. I mean, Vital is fine. Sure, brother. Oh, boy, howdy, it's the right one, too. Alright. Sequence that terribly, but who cares, because Giant Ballista. Yeah, so this, the game is just trolling the shit out of us, because we are getting the right stuff this run. I know there's no way it's gonna all come together like we want it to. Cthulhu, no Cthulhu. Damn. Removal event. Man, sure. Whatever. We have so many credits, but we are gonna need that many credits if we can somehow save this run during the second half. Just give her some kind of damage increase, whatever. Okay, girlies, we are in a spot. Ugh, like this needs to upgrade into unique. This, oh my god, all this feels so bad. I guess we keep the blessing because it's technically a heal, and for the shadow daggers later, because we only have one removal here. Blech. Well, RNG, Jesus take the wheel, all the above. What do we got? What are you trolling me with? What do we got? Water arrow? Water arrow? We already got whirlpool removed and we have deluge. What are we missing? Oh, tactical analysis? Girl, no. I ain't dealing with that. We're skipping that for sure. I just realized we don't have our ballista either, so we gotta get a Nyx cycle here. Hold on, we gotta get our damage going, y'all. Or we are just literally not allowed. That's fine. Death by 1,000 cuts, big boy. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Like, let's go. All right, we're online. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just always gets a little scary there at the start. You know, I like to sweat a little bit, I guess. And again, for those that don't know, I'm not casting this water arrow because if I do, it's going to give me a card that could be copied. So we want to save that. I keep forgetting we have the agony stacking one, so I should have used her ability first. So the next time that comes around, surely I will remember. I mean, I guess we could have just used her ego skill too, but all right, there you go. Doesn't matter. All right, so what we're gonna do here then, for those that maybe missed it earlier, so if I were to click this first button, I would get the what I'd call it tactical analysis, but instead, I want to click on copy card for the best chance at copying my upgrade. And unfortunately, we get punished anyways because we didn't get the. We did not get the. Oh, actually, hold on. If we. Oh no, but it doesn't have. Dang, this is kind of funny. We could do this in a roundabout way, but it doesn't have infinite scaling. Nah, never mind. We're not gonna even. Because like we go 000, and then if the other, if we get the. Oh my God, where is the? Right, if we still get a copy event in the other one. Hold on, I don't think that goes over the card, does it? I think we have one more copy if I mathed this out earlier correctly. Yes, we're at exactly 160 if we do it this way. And this way, as long as we get a second shadow, or no, because it still wouldn't go infinite with his ability. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna see if we get the extra copies. So there's the tactical analysis that I mentioned. We got our one of our items that's nice. All right, so I probably should skip. I probably should quit out here, but I am hoping that we can get somewhere by a miracle. Yes, you can copy the card first. Again, in a perfect world, I probably shouldn't have taken that just because it's going to ruin the chances for me to get a copy later, but... Oh, whatever. It's in theory a nice setup for Cassius, but... Well, at least we get the right pendant. Small victories. Can't be copied pendant does make our future choices a little bit easier. I love getting this bad event out of the way. Thank you. Easiest skip of my life. Let's try to get rid of some cards. I didn't even see if there was an extra shop. Okay, there is up top, so we get the extra removal, thankfully. Good lord with the, yikes. That's a little bit of a painful start for us. Goodbye all of Tress's cards. Oh, I don't have any stacks of agony on him yet, though. Nothing we can't fix real quick. Basics is not where we want to be. Sure, we'll take the extra credits, I guess. We don't need the emblem. Did I not use my shadow upgrade this round? I thought I did. Either way, not going to be a hard fight for us, so. Oh, I did not know there was one for 2 turns. That is a interesting upgrade on that. Ah, dang. Probably used one extra card that I shouldn't have then. Hell yeah, money. Oh, no. I didn't realize that there was like an... Ah, bugger. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's double. Oh, God. I really... I don't think we're getting out of this unless we do that, though. So, all right. Well, we are full on praying to RNG. That stupid eat upgrade, man, I swear. What counts as extra damage? Things like Giant Ballista. Okay, at least this should be easy enough damage-wise. Probably nothing for one action point I could draw that matters here. I just gotta hope for the crit. Okay, well, at least we knock out one of them, get a couple cards back. The dude is still gonna chomp with all his might. Ah, dang it. I guess I mistimed that by one. Ah, if we probably could have gotten the bombardment into it. I always think I have one more turn than I do for the effects, but... And Veronica's about to go into a breakdown, which is, of course, very not good for us. So thankfully, she's all uniqued out, which leaves us with just the blessing. Oh, this is not a good time for that, but here we are. Little bit of a stress reduction. Still hoping for a copy event or something to go our way. We don't have anything that can even get a divine. Actually, I'm pretty sure this ends the run then, right? Because that's the event that is otherwise the copy, I'm pretty sure. Or no, there's Heart of whatever. Heart of War? Guard of War? Whatever it's called. Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay. All right, we're live, baby. So we have one. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let me double check my. So we have to do one more removal still. We could actually get. We'll have 3 copies, which goes up to 30. Yeah, I kind of regret copying this now, but you know what? That's a lesson learned. Curse is kind of fine. We have a divine. Did I count the divine? I did count the divine. We got the unique, so these are the only cards that can be copied right now. All right, we are hope in a dream, y'all. Hope in a dream. Oh boy, time for some spam. Yeah, I really wish we got the other curse, but I mean, that is pretty sick. Probably should use the bombardment just to get it out of our deck here, but I think we kill him in 2 turns if we take the extra damage here, so we'll just do that instead. Oh, right, that's the other reason why we didn't want to shuffle it, because she was about to have a little bit of a Mentee B. Thanks. Oh, God, that is not good timing for us. Oh, that is really bad for us. Oh, we don't have the weaken either. All right, well. I think we got our revenge a little bit, but I don't like being this low on health. We do need to do double shop finish, so we have 476. Yep, all right. Oh, God, that is not good. We might be super cooked. Damn. Oh, man.
ちょっと危険すぎじゃないかしら。慎重に。準備できました。役に立ちましたか。
行きます。防御モジュールオン。
失敗したらと。
5-4. Damn.
落ち着いて。
Oh.
一番の苦痛を。
Damn. Oh, man. Literally last fight, man. Because random... Oh, why? Oh, on the weekend, just not enough. No, because Mika only had... We didn't have enough for it.
艦長、信じてるよ。これが現実。撃ちます。情に注意してください。慎重。行きます。力になってみせます。
Man, that's 2 runs down due to Ballistas not being online. Man. Oh. Oh, should have taken the event area? I mean, you're gonna lose on that last fight no matter what you do. There's like no real way around that. What difficulty do you recommend playing on? Difficulty 8. And again, like, another issue here is definitely accepting the fact that, like, my Veronica is not as upgraded as she should be. So at some point, you also have to accept that some of that stuff's on you for not having stuff upgraded. And also, like, if we want to be super real for a minute. Oops. Combatants. Like, she has just base stats on her, and then this is her potential. So, I mean, there's a lot we're missing out on for her as well that we could definitely improve upon. So, this is the risk you make when you're trying to go for these types of builds. How many... I only have 1 on her, so do keep that in mind when you're trying to go for these types of farms. I definitely would recommend upgrading and stuff. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, like, our Veronica would be finished getting capped and whatnot, but like I said, we'll be pulling on Chizuru tomorrow and having that be a key focus, so we had to pre-farm up completely for Chizuru, unfortunately. Because if I go to... So, again, Void completely pre-farmed. Books completely pre-farmed. Credits completely pre-farmed. Memory fragments completely pre-farmed as well. I guess I don't have all the I have a finished 222 set for her as well, so that's why I am very excited for the chaos shop tomorrow. So again, on tomorrow's stream, because for those that didn't see the Yuki stream, by the way, for anyone that missed my Yuki stream, this is always, always, always how I will have day 1 characters for you guys. I tweeted it out, and then Chizuru put up a infographic of it. But again, so for those that weren't here for Yuki's release, you can expect this amount of investment for Chizuru day one, second one, and I will be maxing her out. And then memory fragments will also be very kitted out. So, and here's my Yuki stats day one as reference. I have not farmed anything since Yuki's launch, which obviously these could be better as well. But I was told I had one of the most invested Yukis out of all the other content creators. So, if you want to see one of the most invested Chizurus on day one, like and subscribe. And that's not clickbait, that's actual truth. So, I do my work, y'all. I do my work. Which potentials do I have for Veronica? She is next on my list because I have to finish out her ballista damage ones, right? So, she should definitely be a lot stronger than what she is today currently. And also, now that I am doing this farming method, I am going to go back and upgrade her her base stuff. But keep in mind, like, it's still like 3 million credits for Chizuru, and I may or may not get her partner. But I have 121 pulls saved up. And I will also be getting more pulls soon-ish for other stuff. So, no matter what, we will be, and we're at least, you know, some amount of pulls in. So, I will definitely be getting Chizuru day one, frame one. She will be 10-10 or 10-1-10, fully maxed out, all that good stuff. So, again, I can't stress enough. If you want to see day one Chizuru tomorrow and going into chaos with her, we're gonna be there. We're gonna be live. So. Again, I do have quite a few that were 55 that were somewhat invested, so there's just not enough, you know, materials in the game, all things considered. So after Chizuru, I am going to finish leveling up Veronica because she is a main focus for us for carrying through our save datas. So, like, look, I'll tell you all right now what you can expect. Because of how their upgrades work, no matter what, we are going to be running Chizuru, Veronica, and Mika in tomorrow's chaos because that is the best way to get upgrades for Chizuru. Same thing we've been doing for everything else. So as soon as I finish upgrading Chizuru on stream, I'm going to go back, see how many credits I have left, see what the new shop has, and then everything's going to be going into Veronica to finish upgrading her as well. Because also keep in mind the other issue is that this material, it takes exactly 6 to max out Chizuru. So I will have Chizuru maxed out with all of our weekly fragments. I think I have to farm 2 more resets with her, but that'll also all be done for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, because we know that the Nebula, where is it? We know that this is coming in the very next update and should be when Chizuru is launching. So this should also be the countdown for Chizuru's banner. So the goal of tomorrow's stream is going to be getting a Chizuru save data and then making her one of my 2 teams for the Great Rift. Because spoiler, Mei Lin's going to be one of them because Mei Lin is busted. Gold feathers, I don't remember. I think it's only 4. It's less gold feathers. It might be 4 then. Nope, I will not. I do not pull E6 characters. I always pull and rate characters based on their E0 kits. And partners is kind of weird, man, with how partners have been. So I don't like pulling for partners either. Like the whole Yuki versus Haru stuff is awful. Do I spend crystals to farm? Yes, I was max refreshing up until level 55, and then I stopped max refreshing. Because again, my whole focus is making sure that I have multiple characters built out for the sake of guides, farms, and all that stuff. So All right, if there's any other last minute questions, go ahead now, drop them in chat. Otherwise, again, tomorrow is going to be all about Chizuru. We're going to be farming up some save data with her. She will be maxed out potentials and memory fragments. Frame 1, I'm always going to give you guys the best showcase possible for characters being complete in their kits, because same thing with Yuki. While she did probably feel a lot weaker for other people day 1, and I definitely had my own reservations, playing them at max potentials definitely does matter. Do I have a Discord? Yes, you can find it on Twitter. That is my rule. If you can find the Discord, you can join, because I come from a TCG background, so I haven't been plugging my Discord too much because it's been much more of a much smaller community. So again, y'all are welcome to join, but the challenge is up to you to find it. And again, spoiler, you can find it on Twitter in my pinned post, but that will take a little bit of work. It's my best way to avoid like bots in chat and stuff like that, because I did make the mistake of linking my Discord in chat, and there was like 70 people that joined, and I will never do that again, because I am absolutely sure a lot of those were bots as well. No, I am completely done refreshing, just because it's not worth it, and I want to make sure that I save that gems or those crystals for like future characters and whatnot. No, we do not know what her kit is. It will be revealed on stream in like 7 hours, but I have to go to bed so I can wake up early for patch notes and all that good stuff. So, make sure I'm not missing any other messages on the side. Nope. So that will do it for tonight's stream. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. As I always end my streams, please make sure to hydrate, take care of yourselves out there. But otherwise, we will be back tomorrow night, probably around 7:30 p.m. Eastern, the normal start time. We'll do a little bit more pre-farming probably before Chizuru's banner drops. And then otherwise, trying to maybe do a little bit more Trust of farming tomorrow, and then diving right in with Chizuru. So until then, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.